one like me. I'm from their cloth. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike, the bike?
Lux Vision or no vision. Powered by vintage vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody elusive. Ever. There's never been anybody elusive. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their cloth. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike, the bike?
Lux Vision or no vision. Powered by vintage vanity.
Yes, sir. Shouts out to everybody got their noties on in the building. Hitman Boxing First. What's going on, Snakes? Yes, sir. Tyson Fury just put on a boxing clinic. Let's get it.
Correctional facilities don't correct shit, cause the first thing he asks is who gotta get shoot out in 89, fucked up how he walk. He a grimy ass nigga, you should hear how he talk. Said shoot the shepherd in the head, and the sheep gon' scatter, let niggas talk, cause action is all that matters. What's up, it's the kid 50 Cent, this is Shade 45's 1 year anniversary, man. Cha-ching, cha-ching, you know the money is coming in, it's your boy 50 Cent. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-ching, net. Radio Saturday all day, you heard me, Yeah. Nah, stop. Let's take him there. Woo! Yeah. Sonny did 10 years in the Fed joint, he halfway out. He ain't home, his ass in a halfway house. Correctional facilities don't correct shit, cause the first thing he asks is who gotta get hit. Shoot out in 89, fucked up how he walk.
Jason Boy, what's going on? Yeah, we about to talk about the fight, y'all. Lamont Davis, what's going on? I see y'all piling up in here. Big Noti gang in the building. Lux Vision and no vision. Big boxing. Let the bodies hit the motherfucking flow. Let's get it.
Stuck his chest out, telling niggas he don't back down, but wait until he find out, son, he may be crazy. But this is the way we came up, nigga front, and something gon' go down. Nigga stunt, cruise through this bitch if you want, without a strap, and you gon' get your ass laid, he be crazy. But this is the way we came up, nigga front, and something gon' go down. Nigga stunt,
yes, sir.
cruise through this bitch if you want, without a strap.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on? We just watch a master boxer against a goddamn tomato can. That's what we just watched. That dude couldn't put together punches to save his life. But shouts out to Tyson Fury. Good fight. Good fight. I just got done watching it. Just like some of the rest of y'all, you feel what I'm saying? Prograis got his ass whooped. Conor Benn did his thing. It was a good day of boxing. Good day of boxing. Shouts out to everybody that's in here. Shouts out to everybody got their notifications on one team. Y'all could have been anywhere else after that motherfucking fight, but y'all right here. Shouts out to the goddamn visionaries. Hopefully y'all got y'all L's ready. Yes, sir. Yes, he did win. Yes, he did win. God bless you too, Chito. Puerto Rico en la casa. What's going on with it? Let's get to it, y'all. Yeah, let's talk about this. So AJ, he act like he don't want to fight. I want to see them fight. I wanted to see Wilder and AJ fight before they all got knocked the fuck out. But we know that Fury is not beating Usyk. We know AJ not beating Usyk. What is the point of this? I think Fury should just retire, man. Like, at some point in your career, you ain't got nothing else to prove unless you just got that itch for fighting. But, shout out, it was a good fight. It was entertaining. It was entertaining. It was one-sided like a motherfucker. But it was entertaining, man. You say Tyson the legend? Yeah, man. But the dude he fought was straight up trash, Lil Kurt. This dude, when I say he didn't have a jab to save his life, he didn't have a jab. He was in there swinging like this and shit, trying to rush him and shit, getting uppercutted, slapped all upside the head with check hooks and shit. Oh, yeah, this dude is a quitter. Get your bum ass out of here. AJ versus Fury, yeah, they should make that happen. They should make that happen. But I don't think AJ gonna be able to beat him. AJ struggled with good boxers. Did you see Wilder fight last week? I thought was going to blast Chisora in 3, but he won by split decision. Chisora is way past his prime at this point. That's why I said, Jason Boyd, Deontay Wilder need to go ahead and retire, man, because he didn't look that good either in that fight. He didn't look that good. That boy still ain't got no jab either. One trick pony. He gets knocked out by now, because I think he shot Warren for real, for those of you who don't know who shot Warren is. That's what yo has been knocked out one too many times. I think after Big Bang knocked him the fuck out, he ain't been right since. The guy that Tyson Fury was fighting, he didn't have no jab, no accuracy, man. He couldn't I don't understand where he trains. I could have whooped his ass, to be completely honest with you. I could have whooped his ass. Because this dude, you can't, just think if that was a Tyson Fury that didn't have that long of a layoff, I think that night it would have ended early for Guy. I think it would have ended early for him. Yeah, Wilder need to hang it up, man. He need to hang it up. But let's get to it. We ain't gonna talk. Get in this ring. Can y'all hear the game audio well? Let me know. Pound for pound, King. I'm fighting. Yeah, his agent is A1, but Regis Prograis looked like he had no business in the ring with Conor being at all. He didn't look too well either, man. He looked stiff. Yo, what is this? You said he was called. I don't think he was. He caught him that one time with that straight. But other than that, Conor Benn just picked him apart, dog. I don't know. I think he give Devin a good fight. I think, I'm not going to say he overrated because he knocked out 30-something people. That's not by coincidence. It's just that he never learned nothing else besides that right hand. And that's bad. I don't know what's going on, but let me back up out of here. Yeah, I wouldn't say that he overrated. I would say now he's gunshot because he's been knocked the fuck out a few times. And when you get knocked out, it's like, you be real cautious of that. It's always in the back of your mind.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yeah, but they was caused by headbutts, not punches. So let's just keep that in mind. But I didn't think Regis Prograis looked too good in that fight. That's just my personal opinion. He didn't look too good. You said beef tips and red lobster butter biscuits tonight. Bad Chef Boost, man. I had to hire you, bruh. I had to hire you. My bad if I cough a little bit more. I've been under the weather all week long. I don't know if y'all heard it in my voice yesterday. Yeah, he was, but then it just got to the point to where Conor found his range, got to picking him apart. And he's hitting with some nasty body shots towards the end of the fight.
Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the State Palace Theater. Great venue here in New Orleans for a much-anticipated main event.
Yeah, I've been drinking some elderberry tea and shit like that, trying to get myself back right. Buck Wild, what's going on with it?
Now comes the walk.
Still one of the best, though. Still one of the best.
They're underway. Scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head.
What's up with this lag shit, bro?
They're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. Bad Intentions is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Up top with the right hand.
Come on now.
And this round comes to an end. A round that was highly entertaining. They put forth a non-stop effort.
Well, that's the styles that they figured to bring to this fight. Both guys with good motives.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Piercing jab. Bad Intentions is almost looking foolish that time. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Bad Intentions.
Nice.
Bad Intentions, his right hand scores well that time. Nice block.
You're still not moving enough. Boo, boo.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Combination punching is working well here. A well-timed right hand by Bad Intentions. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Oh, what a hook upstairs. That's an impactful right hand by Bad Intentions. The Sandman's now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head.
That's lame.
Well placed left hook to the body. 10 seconds to go in this round. The Sandman's left now getting into the mix.
You just can't move around. You gotta move with your hands.
And round number 3 is underway. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. A little head hunting with the right. Scoring well with that combination by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is making for a clinic here in combination punching.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the third punch, the fourth punch, the fifth punch. They're the ones that wind up landing.
Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Not able to land the headshots. Bad Intentions is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. The Sandman's rocked by a huge hook to the head.
What's going on with it, Paul?
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Combo lands to the head. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Non-stop energy from both guys in this round. The final minute is here. Bad Intentions is missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Oh, Teddy, worst case scenario, a cut has now opened up above his eyes.
Yeah, and the bleeding, of course, the worst case scenario for a reason, as you said, Joe, because the blood can run into the eye, impair the vision.
Last 10 seconds of round number 3. And that's the end of round 3.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about, bro. I just looking at him.
You gotta watch the water in the
Say I'm playing this because I was getting whooped on Undisputed. Think so? Nah. Nah, bruh. I just got 2 different fan bases of people that watch me.
I need you to
Like
relax.
you're watching.
I need you to relax.
I'm about getting whooped on Undisputed. Last Undisputed stream I had, I won most of the damn fights that I had on there. I don't be wanting to hear that.
Not landing all the time clean, but it reminds me a little bit of some of the old fans used to say to me, Teddy, Marciano, we love Marciano, you know, The Rock. He used to hit guys on his arms. He wasn't hitting them clean, but he was breaking their blood vessels. Excuse me for being so graphic, but he was breaking their blood vessels, and they couldn't keep their arms up by the time they got to the 8th, 9th, 10th round. That's kind of the way this guy fights.
Good block by Bad Intentions. Each man able to land an uppercut. The Sandman's not coming up with the results that you would want to see out of him. Now he's trying to counterpunch Teddy, but it doesn't seem to be the answer.
No, he kind of looks a little bit like that guy who went in to get his hair dyed, you know? And he thought it was going to be just a little bit lighter, and it wound up being a lot lighter. And he said, wow, what the heck did I do? I didn't think I was going to look like this. I didn't think that I was going to box like this.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Able to land the jab. The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by Bad Intentions.
Hooks on the inside. Hooks on the inside.
Bad Intentions is got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Final 10 seconds. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Bad intentions is really doing a fine job here, Teddy. And I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head.
All right, the game's still better than Undisputed. He coming in here talking, he wouldn't lace him up.
There was a legend that
that's the difference. I can hop from here to over there and play and still whoop motherfuckers' ass.
Just by ring generalship.
It blows my mind when people come in here with that.
Your jab works good when you use it. You don't use it enough. There you go. Okay, you're doing good. You're doing good. Keep it up, all right? Very good. Very good.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this
Well,
round,
you lace
but
him
it's
up
been
next. You know what?
very
Since you want to talk,
fight.
I'll make a special request for you and come whoop you. How about that? Since I be losing all the time, since you want to say I lose, how about old ass guy?
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Right to the belt line.
What that got to do with me? I don't give a damn about you being 64 in the world. I don't give a damn about that.
The Sandman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Protecting his head well with his guard. The Sandman's got to know that things can't continue like this. These middle rounds have not been what he's wanted them to be. He thought he was going to do a heck of a job on the inside, but he's not.
Hey, you know, you mentioned something very, very interesting. You said he's got to know. Yeah, he knows that he's got to be on the inside, but maybe he doesn't want to be. You know, it takes discipline. You know, it takes risk. It takes the ability to accept that risk to be inside closer to your guys because more stuff's going to come back. Maybe he's taking it the safe way, the easy way, even though that means he's going to lose. He doesn't have enough discipline to win.
He fires off the combination there, and it lands. Keep it going. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. Bad intentions, his right hand scores well. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Bad intentions is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. 3 minutes gone by in this round. Teddy, did you bring any painter's drop cloths? Because there is blood flying everywhere.
I highly doubt that, Buck Wild. Highly doubt that, bro. Come in here talking like real crazy. Real crazy.
It is now.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent.
All you got to do is lace him up and quit
Now
talking.
he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Don't tell me, show me. I love shutting big mouths like you.
By bad intentions. Bad intentions is scoring with that right hand. Well timed, well placed uppercut there. And he returns on that exchange. He just missed it. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. He goes from damaged goods to defensive goods.
Yeah, because right now he's fighting on instincts. He's doing things without even thinking. Just automatic things. Things that he was taught 5 years ago, 3 years ago, that maybe he thought about, but he didn't do. Now they're just coming out. He's just naturally surviving.
The new shit ain't better than this. That's all your opinion. The new shit ain't even better than this. That tell y'all niggas play a broken game that you exploit. and think it's a good fucking game. You part of the problem, bro. I play it when I want to play it. I have more fun on this old-ass game than I do on that new game, and that's winning. And that's when I win. So what we saying? That's my experience with it, bro. Y'all always want somebody to do what y'all do. I'm not no follower. Y'all ain't never figured that out by now. I'm not a follower. I don't do shit just for views. I do shit that's entertaining and fun to me and what's fun to my viewers. I don't give a fuck about what you think about Fight Night Champion. What's crazy is, what's even more wild is that you in the Fight Night Champion chat talking about an old game, but you watching. It's wild as fuck to me. No, I'm better than you. You ain't showed me that I'm better than you. You ain't showed me that you good at all. You just talking. And then what's crazy, you so good at the game, why don't nobody fucking know?
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their heads.
I'm saying, man, dudes like this, I don't be worried about what he be talking about, bro.
Anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
I ain't no follower like y'all. I don't do what's trendy.
The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo.
No, you're watching. Thanks for the view. Watching the game that you don't like. I don't watch shit that I don't like. That's the difference between me and a lot of people. If I don't like the shit, I don't watch it. Just like I said, I didn't like Undisputed, I didn't play it. Only reason I came back to play it was for the league.
Landing 2 jabs by bad intentions.
No, you don't. That's what, it's weird. It's like weird that you came in here to tell me about a game. Why are you watching it? I don't even care.
Comes across with a hook up.
Like I said, he ain't even fighting. Talking.
The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there.
I take my L's gracefully. Hey, only bitch is your mama. It's your mammy. That hoe a bitch. How about that? How about that, clown? How about don't nobody like to lose? You must like losing. You must be a loser. Got to be.
Bad intentions, he's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
I don't even know why y'all arguing. He came in here to talk shit about a game. Like I said, thank you for the view. Thank you for the comment.
And that is superb defense.
Thank you.
And it's on target tonight.
It is. The old timers would say, you know, that's the hard thing, is to learn defense. You know, the easy part, the fun part is let your hands go. So he's got the hard
But you
part
still
down.
talking instead of
That's why
beating.
he's enjoying the fun part
I
right
ain't
now.
seen your lace up yet. I don't believe you. You need more people.
Lands flush with the 2-punch combo.
Dude's
by
just
bad
coming here to
intentions.
talk some.
Bad intentions is coming up with the answer to avoiding that punch. And round 7 comes to an end. We thought this fight would be heading in an obvious direction after watching the first few rounds. But here we are in round number 8, and Teddy, your scorecard shows this to be closer than expected. The Sandman's bad intentions is tagged by a right hand. Solid. That's a big body shot right there to score the knockdown.
Well, it's a whole bunch of other people that you think it's funny because they think it's better.
He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Good defensive skill. Punches and bunches, combination up top. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting short upon. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Left hook to the body, right hand, nicely done. tough that time with the hook. Bad Intentions is going to think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. Timed by Bad Intentions. He took a step back, landed the counter punch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Bad Intentions is showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos.
Good? Huh? You all right? We knew he was going to come in here with that hook. So cover up.
There you go.
As he starts this fresh round, coming off a round in which he was knocked down, we often look at his legs. But sometimes even more telling was the disposition, the way that he and his corner acted in between rounds.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point, Joe, because if the corner's not confident, they're not calm. If they show panic, then, of course, a fighter absorbs that.
Didn't get it done going to the body there. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head.
Stay focused on the inside.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot.
Unload right now. More punches, baby. Punches and bunches. Let's see. Let's see this go. Let him go.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. That's a nice combination. Left hook to the body, right hand. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Super two-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Little head knocking with that right hand. Able to show you his blocking ability.
Boy, you got a problem.
Showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Blocks the headshot. And that's the end of round 9. Listen, he's a veteran guy. He knows the truth of the situation. That's a really
Exactly. That's all he got to do. That's all he got to do. That's all he got to do. But instead, he just wasting his time over here talking to the wall.
He's got to roll him. He's going to blow on him. He's got to do everything.
So accurate. Jab, uppercut combination. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged.
What?
If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. He got it. Bad Intentions is almost out of it. Big shot. He goes down there with a swarming attack. He got caught in a mixer play there.
And y'all always talk about old man. Y'all always talk about old man. You niggas is weirdos, bro. You weird as fuck. I ain't never heard of you. You a fight night vet? I never heard of you before. And don't even care. And don't even care. So how about that?
So now the question
And you telling me to shut up in my stream. That's what I've been talking about.
Joe, one of the ways he survived.
Go find something else better to do, man.
Have good habits. Have good fundamentals.
Because over here, don't nobody care, brother.
Right now, he needs them right now.
Great movement to get away from those punches.
I don't know what be wrong with y'all I'm thinking that old man shit bother me. Pray you make it to my age, because the way y'all talk, I don't think a lot of y'all will. Some of y'all.
Huge right hand comes crashing home. And yet another shot comes in. That was a big shot in Florida. And it's a big shot that they hit it right here.
That looked like the great man.
Fucking body, nigga. That's what I do.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Come on, get on your feet.
9.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
To go in this, the final round. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. The judges have put down their scores as we come to the
Yo,
end.
tap buttons,
Of
we
a
analog
very
over here.
exciting back and forth
The
fight.
analog over
Let's
here,
send it up
nigga.
to the ring announcer to hear which way it goes.
Real mash buttons. My mind a little bit too advanced for some of you niggas. You know, some of y'all inept and all y'all know is one button on this game. I use the analog. I put it together. Wish you could put it together like me. Either you gonna stop talking and fight, or you can get the fuck out. How about that? How about that?
Yeah, he was destined
Put
to
your
win
shoes
because
on
he kept using
and
that
exit to the
jab
left,
all night
pimp.
long and outworking his opponent.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Always enjoy you tuning in. We'll see.
What's popping with it, Aiden? Niggas being here mad, watching me and shit on my dick. On my dick. Pause, nigga. Because you think Undisputed is better. These dudes is fucking weirdos, bro. Only weirdos, bro. Gotta tell you, bro.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
Mad about what? Mad about what? And you sound like a girl. You know how bitches be saying, oh, you mad? You mad? You mad? You sound like a bitch. That's how females sound. I keep on saying y'all got female tendencies and shit, man. Y'all niggas act like y'all bleed 7 days a week and shit. Fuck out of here. You ain't here talking to me about a game. Once again, we don't care. Play it for you one more time.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
I bet you it's probably more than Undisputed. I bet you that. I bet you that. Last time I checked Undisputed numbers on Steam, it was only like 700 people playing. Yeah, he a glitch quitting clown anyway. He don't want no smoke. It says it right there on the screen. You can't read. It's 1,600 people online playing right now. Yeah, I watched this Smoking Jay Franklin. What's going on? I don't care to look, bro. Go to an Undisputed stream. Why you in a Fight Night stream talking about Undisputed? When I play Undisputed, come in here and talk about Undisputed. Right now, we don't give a shit. We ain't doing all of that. It says it right there on the screen. Man, it sounds like he ain't got nothing else to do with his time right now. He's sitting here like beating a dead horse. We keep telling him we don't care. We don't care. Then he get to try to talk and all that other shit like it bothers me. Like, dog, you are ultra goofy at this point. Ultra goofy. Yeah, he is about to whoop AJ ass fighting like that. I said that. Yeah, I'm talking to some clown. What's his name? Buck Wild, AJE? I don't know who this dude is. He just come in here talking shit. Talking about you playing this old game. Talk about Undisputed. We don't care about Undisputed. Yeah, why he ain't an Undisputed stream? And the last couple of streams I had playing Undisputed last week, because we was just playing Undisputed last week. I don't know where the fuck he been at. You know what I mean? We won all of the fights. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Who getting whooped? He ain't gonna tell you what his gamer tag is, and he just gonna sit here and talk. He said he a fight night vet and all of this other shit. He's just gonna sit in here and talk. Well, why are you here? Why are you watching a motherfucker that you think is trash? What does that tell me about you? What does that tell me? What does that tell me about you? What does that tell me about you? I don't care what you saying. You see me play this game a handful of times the whole fucking 2 years or 3 years that have been out, my nigga. And when I started back playing the game, I was over here putting belt to ass. Putting belt to ass. Nah, see, dudes like you, when you come in here and talk, you got to hit the Cash App to pay me, to play me, dog. You got to hit the Cash App to fight me now. That's how I do dudes like you who come in here and run your mouth. That want some attention, like a groupie bitch. Be a lot of y'all be in these chats. As soon as when y'all see my name and shit, y'all jump on my dick. Y'all remember what Jay-Z said in the song? He's like, nigga, as soon as when you see my shit, you jumped on my dick right then and there. That's what a lot of y'all do. Like I said, come back when I'm playing Undisputed and then talk to me. But until then, like I say, dudes like you that talk and run your mouth, you got to hit the Cash App. It's right there at the top of the screen, pimp. Anybody else y'all want to fight? Anybody else y'all want to fight? Y'all want to take a fight? Anybody want to take a fight? Uso, you want to fight one time? You want to fight Uso? Exactly 16 viewers, mate. Did it ever dawn on you that I'm not just on YouTube, mate? And then what's so crazy is a lot of you dudes that do stream Undisputed like you, when I go live with it, I have more viewers than y'all. An average way more viewers than y'all. Big Jimmy, what you want to fight? What you want to fight on, Jimmy? Man, this dude is weird at this point. Like, I really thought it started off with Undisputed, and he got to getting this on. It's like he couldn't wait to say some smart shit. We don't care. We don't care. Now, I said, where you want to fight at? You want to fight on Undisputed or Fight Night? Big Jimmy. Well, why don't you stream then? You so good. Why don't you stream and let everybody know you rank 64 in the world and all that other shit? I see you and everybody else's stream on they dick too as well. But this right here, your dick riding is intensified over here. It's like it's like overbearing at this point. He don't get it. Trying to bless who? Who trying to bless who? Who trying to bless what? God bless me. That's the only blessing I look for. That's the difference between me and you niggas. I give out blessings and I get all my blessings back from God. You feel what I'm saying? You can't bless me with shit. What you gonna bless me with? What you gonna bless me with? Tell me, what are you gonna bless me with? Only thing you can bless is the Cash App, pimp. Other than that, you should stop talking. Exactly, Jason boy. I don't be understanding it. Yeah, I'm very blessed. Beautiful kids, home, nice studio in the crib. You feel what I'm saying? Lovely job, dog, you know what I mean? All the good shit in life, you feel what I mean? Nice little foreign car outside. You know what I mean? That ain't even just to brag, but I'm blessed with the necessities and everything that I need around me. See, you need all that other shit to make you feel a certain way. Me, I'm that way without none of this shit. That's the difference between me and you. I need the cash. Sure do look like I need the cash. Our dudes be reaching. You're reaching, mate. And that's how you say it. You're reaching, mate. And there's always you UK dudes that run your mouth. I noticed that it's always the UK dudes that run your mouth. And some of y'all are just like outright weirdos. Probably would never even show your face and y'all talk crazy on the internet. Like you do. You talk crazy on the internet. I know. And I'm going to keep on trolling him back. It is what it is. Y'all ain't never noticed that. You notice how I say don't kick these bitch ass niggas out. You let them sit around so they can watch. They face be cringing. They be following and unfollowing and shit like that. That should be funny as fuck to me. That somebody will waste their time on somebody they don't like. They don't even know me not to like me. It's funny. No telling who that clown is. This probably the same dude. You feel what I'm saying? They watch the growth. They watch the love that I get and shit. They watch the love that I give and shit. And they just don't understand it. They don't understand it. That's because you motherfuckers is rotten to the core. I told you, you know how you get away from that? You just elevate and swat them down. That's all you do. Not one. Not one. He's just talking. That's why I say, I fuck with my people that tune into me. Fuck with all the visionaries. I fuck with the viewers. You feel what I'm saying? We be in here kicking it. We ain't got time for all that bullshit that these motherfuckers be having going on, coming in here with that shit. Fuck out of here. Buck Wild, I deal with your kind all the time, bro. All the time.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here. Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Way to block there. Butcher's cheek is cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. The Sandman's got to deal with a cut cheek. Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block by Butcher. Hits him in the mug with the right. Tried the hook, didn't get it. Nice block by Butcher. Butcher is so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter.
Well, the old timers used to say when you calm in there, when you're controlling there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
What the old-timers want to see, combination punching by Butcher. Butcher's got to be really careful here. That eye is an absolute mess. The cut is really bad. In fact, it could call for an end to this fight at any point.
Well, Joe, the key is where the
What's going on with it, LeBurkers?
That
Popping.
means that the flow will go into the eye and, of course, impair the vision. That is what the referee's going to be looking at.
Buck Wild, we gonna talk about it in a minute, bro. We gonna talk about it in. Because you know what? I think I know where you coming from. You one of them people. I'm going to be honest, man, because there was a lot of people that felt this way. I'm going to let this run out, y'all. There was a lot of people that wanted me to go over to Undisputed. A lot of people. They was disappointed that I didn't go over to Undisputed. You want me to tell you why I didn't go over to Undisputed, Buck Wild? And I want you to really understand this shit. Say this one time. Because I did not want to be a part of the problem. The game wasn't right. Y'all need to understand my stance on the game and why I feel the way I feel about it. It wasn't right, and they continued to sell y'all shit in that game. And I wasn't going to be the one contributing my money to a game that was broke, that was already broke. It ain't about letting this go. I have fun on this game. This was my way of boycotting Undisputed. Y'all never got that. I have more fun on this game. This is a 360 game. Than I do on Undisputed, bro. Like, it's crazy. I've looked at my analytics. Only time I was getting more views for Undisputed, bro, is when it first came out. So what does that tell you? I didn't even want the viewership from it. Y'all can't be mad at me about that, bro. I'm trying to get a better game for y'all, and y'all wasn't fucking understanding that. And if a lot of people would have got on board a lot earlier, the game probably would have been better, bro, where we wanted to be. You can't sit here and tell me Undisputed is where you wanted to be, Buck Wild. You can't. Now, if you wanted to have that conversation with me, you could have came a lot better. Because I told you I'm always going to come with logic. Body. And of course, two-pump Tony got the fuck up out of here like a bitch. Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Rage quit.
Tell me what's your rank or normal rank fights. I just started back playing this. See, that's what I'm saying, Buck Wild. You've been, I don't know if you've been in the stream. I've been streaming Undisputed for almost 3 weeks, almost a month straight. All my fight night people, will y'all tell him? I've been streaming Undisputed for almost a month straight because I joined the Fantastic Four Fight League and been fighting over there. That's what I was doing. So if you want to talk about on this, my rank, I'm not ranked nowhere, but you can look at my record. Got a glitch quitter. Yeah, he's a glitch quitting hoe. Let's not forget the fact. Let me go over some of my accolades real quick with y'all real quick. You know what I mean? So I could talk. 3-time middleweight champion. 2-time heavyweight champion. #1 ranked middleweight for a while. 10-hour plus streams. Bodies hitting the floor. Started with a counter puncher. Weakest fucking build on the game. Hooked up with the homie, Mr. Armour. Shout out to the great Mr. Armour. You feel what I'm saying? And got my dribble right. And ever since then, it's been a rap for niggas. I compete with the best in the world at this on this shit. Win, lose, or draw, we compete and we going. What we saying? Undisputed. When I get back on there, taking the best. 10 rounds, 8 rounds, beating them. Winning some, losing some. It is what it is. It's a video game. I know some of y'all can't fathom that, but because this is probably the only good thing that you're good at. But yeah, he's still talking. Everything I'm saying is facts, though. Right or wrong. Got my dribble right. Compete with the best of them all in this shit, and they can't stand it. I have motherfuckers that I deal with like that all the time. Like I say, don't even know me. Don't even know me. They'll see me in one of these group chats. That's why I don't be in these Facebook group chats and shit like that. Because as soon as when somebody see my name, they get groupied out and fanned out, and they get to talking shit immediately. Don't even know me. Very entertained. Very, very entertained.
You know me? I am the original Jamaican Dandana. You understand? Jamaican.
Yeah, he's still talking. And this is what I'm saying.
Come on! I don't want to ramp with bumbo clot me. Come on!
That's all I'm saying. Train to kill. Let's see if we can capture the middleweight title. For the 4th time if he take the fight. And he didn't. And he didn't. This is my homie right here, your mom's fave. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. I always say that. It is what it is, man.
Good evening,
It is what it is, bro. And I don't even be like trying to be up on that type of shit or nothing like that. I just play the game, bro, and come on and fuck with y'all. Like sometimes that be the highlight of my day coming in here. Fucking with my people. For real, for real. Entertaining y'all, putting on these dazzling performances and shit. You feel what I'm saying? That be my thing. That be my whole little thing. So shout out to y'all. Cause I told y'all I wouldn't be motivated or inspired to do none of this shit if it wasn't for y'all. Who lying to themselves? That nigga just ducked me.
Okay, guys. We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch blood.
10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first.
Like what I see in there.
Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. Nice job to land that counter punch, getting away from one of his own by Santos. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Halfway through round number one. Winky's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Very nice defensive guard there. Able to get away from that headshot with the block.
Nice work.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Hands up. Yeah. Good work.
There's the old 1-2. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Final 10 seconds of round number one.
Come on.
And we come to the end of round number one.
I don't know what you on, bro. No, I ain't saying you was hating. I'm just saying, I'm asking you, were you one of the ones that was like upset, like why ain't this guy go over the Undisputed? Were you one of those? Because there's a lot of people that secretly came in private and told me like, man, like I just wanted you to come over to Undisputed. There's a few people that told me it's okay if that's what it was, but bro, you can have a conversation a different way. So I'm saying you got disrespectful. You called me a bitch and all of that other shit. You think I'm gonna forget that shit? So I was going in on you the way I was.
Here we go. Round two is underway.
Well, just say that, and then we can have a different conversation, and I would have explained to you why.
What an excellent two-punch combo by Santos. Early on in this fight, one of the things I'm going to look for is who's the more well-rounded fighter offensively. Who can do it all with all their punches?
Well, you look for that in any sport, in any profession. You know, you look at a quarterback, you know, in football, the great ones, they can throw deep, but they can throw the short patterns. They can throw the out, the in patterns. Same thing with a fighter.
Halfway through round number two.
Nah, because I used to see Buck Wild, he didn't talk, but I used to see you in some of them streams, bro. I used to have back in the day. I used to see you in there. You, my boy AJ Pax, y'all all felt the same about me not playing. It's okay, man. But see, me and AJ talked about it.
Good combination with a flush Flush left hook to the body, and then that right hand.
All right, you good, bro.
Scores up top with a left. That straight right, unable to connect. He's hit by a counter punch there.
Keep your distance.
Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange.
Take your time out there. Toma su tiempo. Take your time.
It's cool, man. I kept on trying to tell y'all I did that shit for y'all, but didn't nobody want to understand me or listen to why I was doing it, bro. So I got to the point. I'm not about to keep explaining myself. Like, I just stand by certain things. I'm 39 years old. There's certain principles that I live by. And that wasn't nothing that I respected, man. Like, it just wasn't, bro. I wanted them to make the game better. Everybody wanted Undisputed to be good. We all did. I can show you the artwork and everything that I had to make this channel strictly Undisputed.
Good return fire that time. Winky's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Use the ring.
Gets rid of that effort. He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. The Sandman's left working well that time. Oh, that's a big hook right there.
I know.
By Santos.
And I say the same thing. Fight Night's finest asked me the other day when I was playing Undisputed. He said, you finally left Fight Night alone, huh? And it's like, I'm going to tell y'all this, man. I built this whole channel and everything off of Fight Night. I never abandoned Fight Night. It's a lot of people that come here specifically, old heads, young heads, that come in here to watch this shit. It's a nostalgic game, bro. It's just something that I like. I have fun doing it. I could sit here and have a 10-hour stream doing it. If I could do it with Undisputed, I would do it.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. He digs in with a left. Santos is. Oh, a big shot comes up for him. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now.
What's going on with it, Uso?
1, 2.
Santos' climb back up from the canvas may inspire him. Good block.
Don't let him keep his distance. I want you to take that rein to it. You can't do anything when you're close. You can't do anything when you're close.
You say you think it's class? There's good things about Undisputed. I told you I've been playing. There's good things about it, but it ain't where man, ain't nothing in this game supposed to be better than that game, bro. That's my honest to God opinion. Like, it is wild as fuck. Like, I just don't know what to say. Like, if motherfuckers would have took a stand, bro, something could have been, like, something could have been done.
He's given up 2 rounds on Teddy's scorecard as we begin round number 4, but I think he's got a pretty bright future in this fight here, knowing that he's gotten to his man.
Yeah, he knows it, and maybe more importantly, his opponent knows that he's been hurt. And I can see it already. It's making him a little bit
I
more
quit playing
tender.
Madden. I quit playing Madden altogether, bro, because I couldn't do it no more.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own.
What you say Fight Night does?
Camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. uppercut, you'll see. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. The Sandman's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. Oh, that uppercut got him badly. Wow! He is not meant for life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes down.
Because he didn't make
I'll be in the chat with some of the best players. I done seen Junebug, I done seen Sora, I done seen some of those guys play. I done actually been in the ring with some of them.
Hard to prepare for a situation.
It depends on how they choose to fight, though.
He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Getting rid of that punch from his opponent. Well blocked by Santos. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. The Sandman's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at
That's all I use is the analog.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there.
I usually get him towards the later end of the fight.
To work.
He just got to knock down. You saw I just dropped him last round. I'm going to show y'all. I really only use analog. I don't push button.
He's trying to get momentum back. He gave it away in that last round when he was knocked down.
Well, he got a little pit stop in the corner, so now he's got to be like that race car driver coming out of the pits. You know, you come out of there cautiously. Don't get hit with anything as you're coming out. You know, don't cross those lanes too quick, and then get back into the flow.
The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Flush right hand to the head. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. A well-placed left hand up top. That was not well targeted by Santos. The Sandman's lack of defense right now is showing up. His opponent's scoring with the right hand consistently.
Yes, he's found the target for that early on, and he's just staying with it. Nothing fancy.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A minute and a half to go. Winky's right hand scores well that time. Scored well up top. Santos' movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. He gets off with a combination up top. Winky's right hand scores well. Left to the body. And now he scores well with a straight right. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Santos is doing really well on the outside, utilizing his jab. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. We come to the end of this round. Teddy, a round in which maybe a lot of trainers.
And I've been playing boxing since Evander Holyfield boxing, for those who know.
What kind of style, what kind of strength your fighter
Since
has.
Evander Holyfield boxing, that's how long I've been playing boxing video games.
Who likes to
Sega Genesis, some of y'all weren't even born.
Not with a lot of TNT in his gloves, but coming forward where my guy is well suited, he can pick him off a little bit.
The start of the 6th round. Winky's going to try to keep things going in this direction. He has dominated the action all night long. Good block by Santos. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Winky's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his feet. The Sandman showing a little bit of a defensive shell, but Teddy, I'm seeing punches still getting through and splitting that guard.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, so when you put those earmuffs on, but you don't move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and just as importantly, you handcuff yourself, so your opponent is going to stay in there a little bit longer, knowing that nothing's coming back right away.
He brings it right back. Big shot upstairs. Good job on the two-punch combo by Santos. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Very nice.
Come on, man.
Opened up and he was able to place the right hand well. And banging away
He button mashed.
goes down again. Will he get up from this?
One, two, three, 4, 5.
Well, no, you take that. You know what? It was Mike Tyson punch out. Yes, I've been playing that long.
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Scored well with that right hand to the body. Santos' three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. That hook was well off the mark. As this fight has gone on longer and longer, you're seeing supreme skill by Santos. Good, strong, clean, and effective punching.
And you're seeing a lot of frustration. At least
And I usually don't even fight him like this. He usually don't even be getting this type of shit off because by this round, he be toast. Like super gas. But he fighting good this fight. I got 4 rounds to get it together.
He has a new round in front of him, but I don't know that there's any new hope. He's been down numerous times tonight, including that last round.
You never know what a person's capable of when they're pushed to the brink, but this would be very unlikely. It would be spectacular.
The Sandman's looking for a way to get this fight back on course, a course that can get him a victory. This isn't it, just trying to counterpunch in these middle rounds.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. You know, it's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what you have to do, what you have to order your body to do. He's not seeing that right now.
He scored well after being hit himself. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Halfway through the 7th round. Well placed, straight right hand. Santos has got a little something coming back at him. A counter-punch score. The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Boy, that worked out well with the uppercut. Goes up top with a right hand.
All right. Pick up the speed.
We got it.
Nice work on the inside. Good job. Keep that up.
Oh, no, I don't be on that shit. Stay here and talk your shit. As long as you don't get extremely disrespectful and say no out the way crazy shit.
There's an answer
Look ahead.
to this, Teddy. Here we are in round number 8, and it has become a one-sided fight as he has strung round after round together.
You know, that's the right question, Joe, but you got to ask it to the right guy, not to the guy who's winning. He's going to keep doing it. Why would he change it? The opponent needs to be
seemingly in control, and now maybe out of control after getting hit there.
But what you just said, Joe, that is really what's the enemy of his right now is nothing was coming at him. He was winning too easily. And for a minute, he let up and bang.
Now committing to that jab, straight hand, and it works out. The Sandman's scoring with that right hand. He has reached that point in the fight where his only chance is the winky snap. Big shot he just scored with. Wow, is this good He just scored the knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier actually set up this knockdown because his opponent, he got a little reckless, a little careless.
The halfway point of round number 8. The Sandman's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that 3-punch combo? Comes with the right. And now he's targeting upstairs. Santos is starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Blocks a shot and then lands an uppercut of his own. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here.
All right, relax. You're leaving yourself open now. You're throwing your punches wide. Keep tight, keep tight.
Yeah, I gotta get him out of here.
Hey.
Start of a new round, but will it be much the same? Santos has been down numerous times tonight, Teddy.
Well, if there was a mercy rule like there is in Little League Baseball, guess what? It would be invoked right now, and this would be over.
The Sandman's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. There's a good right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Lands the left after setting it up with a jab. Winky's doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent. His opponent needs to make an adjustment of thinking right now and understand what's there, not what's not there. We know that the head's not there, but what's there? The body. He needs to start going downstairs. That will freeze up some of that head movement.
Keep working the body.
Really a lot of consistency from him with the right hand. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. And that's the end of round 9. You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's in the corner now, and it doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
You say it's not easy to do fight going forward. It is just about time to cut the ring off. He like to go to his left a lot, I mean to his right a lot.
And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like
look at that. Come on, man.
Parries that punch intended for the head. Santos's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Halfway midway through this 10th and final round. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Combination to the head. Winky's doing a good job of putting his punches together. His opponent's got to be wondering, how do I stop this?
Well, right now, you made a good point there, because right now his opponent is wondering too much. You know, he's just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combinations. He's not getting off.
Relax.
The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. A barrage of punches now. He missed with that headshot. Santos is hit by a right hand. The fight is over, but now the debate begins. Who won that fight?
This is where you hope that
They might have gave it to him. I would have got that knockdown that last round. I would have got it.
Because if there's any gray area, you're going to be all over the place in this one. Very hard.
Yeah, they gave it to him. That's like his second time in a long time beating me. Shouts out to Smooth Santos. That's out to him.
Santos' dominating performance gets the payoff with the decision. A unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard reflects that.
I had 2 knockdowns, too.
It was an easy one to score. I mean, he did it fundamentally well. It wasn't just with talent. He did it with the jab. He did it with controlling range, going to the body. Great night.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us, everyone.
Yeah, this is his first time in a while beating me. I know he feel good. Yeah, that was a good fight. Me and him always had good fights, though. Like I said, usually around like the 6th, 7th round, I get him up out of there. But this fight, he did his thing. That's why I said shouts out to him. This dude has a 0, do not finish. Peace. Let's go to heavyweight. Yeah. Yeah, but some things, that ex just do what to do. You just know, you know what I'm saying? She do what to do. Satisfy that itch. Let me stop, man. I'm a bad influence. And that's another thing. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, yeah. And that's another thing. Y'all know I got Undisputed on Xbox and I got it on PC. I got it on 2 different consoles. That's why I said can't nobody say. That's because I've been sick under the weather. I had real bad allergies. On top of that, when I'm smoking.
round. Middleweights going at it. And now the time has come.
Yeah, I've been under the weather.
All the talk, now comes the walk. He's ring walk, not exactly full of fanfare or intensity.
Yeah, I've been sick like a motherfucker.
The Sandman's poise is something that cannot be denied. This is a fighter that knows he's ready to do what is in front of him, and he has what it takes to accomplish the goal. All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one, scheduled for 10. See, he wanted to do that as he holds on there. Just hugging there. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. The Sandman's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Halfway through this round. The Sandman's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still it could get nasty as the fight progresses. Solid straight right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Committing to the combo now, both land. Hitting his mark there, going upstairs. And now you see him scoring well with the right. The Sandman's got to be really careful here, Teddy. That eye has gotten to a point where this fight can be stopped at any time.
Well, the key is that it's above the eyes, so of course it's impairing the vision. The blood, when it trickles down, you can't see. And that's what the referee's going to be looking for.
What's going on with a crown, Armani?
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. No, he missed that right.
TJ Mars, what's going on? It's been a minute. What's going on with it, big dog?
Well-placed right hands from both men. Carries it away. Boom! Big shot upstairs. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter.
And that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Let's see something better. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Both men digging in with uppercuts. Comes right back with a shot of his own. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good exchange. He fires back. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. And that's the end end of round 2. Well, we've seen this before. A fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling and he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Mistargeted.
Body! Same here, bro.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Down he goes. Now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Halfway through this round here. Protecting his head well with his guard. Good solid right hand he lands there. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Good shot to the head with that right hand. He saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there. The Sandman's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. And now he's targeting upstairs. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth a right hand. And the round comes to an end.
You know, 2K, Call of Duty. 2K pissed me off too, though, crowd. 2K be pissing me off, bro. It ain't like it used to be.
Let's go. You have to start throwing more in volume in there. Throw in volume.
Let's take a look at Teddy's scorecard, where you can see that he's only got that 1 round in the bank so far at the beginning of round number 4. But Teddy, just the psychology of the game, knowing that you've put your man down on the canvas, you really don't care about the scorecard at that point.
Well, you know you're the boss, and you can continue to be the boss. And more importantly, your opponent now, he's a little concerned about throwing something. He might get caught, he might get hurt again.
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
The Sandman's on the receiving end of a very good counter-punch. Gets him with the right hand. The Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Halfway through round number 4. Sends that right to the head.
Let's see some more head movement. Let's see some more head movement. Get out of the way.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Crafty counter punching. Oh boy, big shot up top. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. End of the round of what has been a very close and highly competitive fight. Teddy, how do you see this right now?
I see it almost dead even. And I see whoever finishes the rounds, because in these kind of tight rounds, if you finish up good, the judges remember that.
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Solid hook upstairs. He does a nice job with the uppercut, and I think fans, especially fans that like the big shots, lots of offense, they love that power punch.
Yeah, because, you know, it's something that comes out of nowhere. It has real impact. It has vision value to it. I mean, it gets your attention.
Oh, he just ate a big uppercut right there. He had no idea it was coming his way. He does not look good at all. He has his target. He lands a straight right. And now they're trading blows. Halfway into round number 5 here.
Still not moving enough. Move, move. Good job, buddy. Keep moving.
Back and forth exchange. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Why is his opponent struggling so much here? Why can he not land a clean headshot?
Well, one reason is his opponent is moving his head. He's doing a good job of being elusive, but there's no change. He's just throwing straight, naked punches at him. He needs to make a little adjustment, a little adaptation. He needs to feint a little bit, get a false movement, get him out of position, get him off balance, and then time him a little bit. He keeps just throwing at him. He's going to keep doing what he's doing. Move air around.
Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. The Sandman's hit by that counter. He brings an uppercut that really does damage there. Basic but beautiful. Jab right hand. That is a strong uppercut there. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Accuracy an issue there, didn't land that straight right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. Did you see that? Eddie, he goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
3, 4, stand up, 6, 7. Get up!
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Move your head.
Work the body, kid.
Let's go.
And that's the end of round 6. Listen, he's a veteran guy. He knows the truth of the situation. That's a really bad cut. The kind of cut that can end a fight.
Yeah, he has a gamble right now. You know, just got last call in the casino. They just said, you know,
I was kind of upset about some things when it first came out. I wasn't all the way on board with it. but I love the story mode. I love the cosmetics. I kind of thought that round 4 was slightly better because it had manual block instead of this auto block shit. You could actually parry punches. It was just, I don't know, I felt like round 4 was the standard.
You're probably right, Joe, but when things are darkest is when you find out what is special inside somebody, where they can go to a place you never expect them to be able to go to. Look at Archie Moore, Yvonne Durrell, years ago. Archie Moore was over 40 years old, in there with a 20-something-year-old Durrell. He was on the floor 3 times in the first round. He found a way to come back and knock him out in 11. Is this another one of those nights?
What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is a sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Good right hand. There he brings the jab right hand. Very accurate with the overhand right. And that does it for this round.
Jab move. You have to move your head. Watch out for that right uppercut when you come inside, okay? He's trying to time it. You gotta watch the water. Good job, man.
They was lazy on a whole bunch of shit. That career mode was bare bones. I felt like they should have had an OWC version of Undisputed to where you could take online fighters online and have their own little league for the belts. They had, this game was a blueprint. I wasn't saying make Undisputed exactly like this game because it's a hell of a lot wrong with the game. I was just saying, like, the fun factor. Like, the fun factor, like, punches should land when they supposed to land, bro. Like, a jab shouldn't be an exploit.
8th round here, and you can see that, yes, he's up, but if you've been watching this fight closely, you know that anything still can happen here.
So his opponent is a real tough guy. He doesn't get discouraged. Continues to come with a fast pace. And a guy like that, you never, never count out.
Not able to land the headshot. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Move in, move in. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Able to get rid of that one. The Sandman's right hand scores well, and you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Good job staying away from the danger there. Able to defend and then go on the offensive. Looking good. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Close the jab. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Keep working the jab. Good, good. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Clock counting down here, round number 8. 10 seconds to go. That worked out comes
took a lot
to
out
an
of him
end.
that round.
Pure savagery in there right now. Just a brutal display.
Yeah, this should have been a blueprint to the boxing game, bro. Like, oh my goodness, like.
The 9th round is here. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it.
Hooks on the inside.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head.
1-2.
And there he is scoring with the right hand. They're sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head.
Keep working the body.
The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Able to dismiss it. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Nice work with the overhand right. He really digs in when he decides to throw that uppercut. Good. What a shot. Big hook. There it is. And you believe that. What a huge punch. You couldn't have seen that one coming.
And those are the ones you usually don't prepare for. You prepare for the ones that are more sophisticated, the ones that are a little tighter in the gym. You don't have training for these.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Teddy, this is the stuff of legend right now. He is hurt badly, but still he fights on.
You know, this is what Customato, my mentor, used to talk about. He used to say, Teddy, when you got two tough guys, but one's a little smarter, well, then he becomes twice as tough.
The Sandman showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Good-looking two-punch combination there. And we come to the end of the round. In between rounds here, the Sandman's eye is completely swollen shut. What would you be telling him?
Well, this is going to sound a little tiny harsh, but guess what? This is a tough business. I tell him, you have two eyes, right? Use the good one.
Okay. Last round, you need to give it all you got this round. Nice one. He's hurt. I need you to jump on him in this round, right?
Oh, it's been a good one tonight, but one more round to go. Here it is, the final go-round. Blocks that punch.
Keep working the body.
Commits to the straight right. And now he's targeting upstairs. Good job protecting himself. Good effective work with that straight right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Blocks the headshot.
took that.
Night long.
I took
As
that.
for the ringside scoring, we send it up to the ring for the decision.
Damn, son. Where
Bye!
is?
The Sandman's your winner by unanimous decision. All three judges giving it to him.
I didn't agree with the judges completely, but they got the right guy winning.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Yeah, because you can't talk shit on the mic. You can't even communicate with us. Think about that. You can't even communicate with motherfuckers that you fighting with. Shouts out to everybody that's here right now. Had to take a drink. Shouts out to everybody running them lights up because it's free 99 to support a player. I definitely appreciate y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Lux Vision.
Damn, son.
No
Where'd you
vision.
find this?
Big vision. You feel what I mean? Shouts out to the visionaries in the chat. Shouts out to all my motherfucking mods in the chat. Y'all know what time it is, man. It's talk your shit time. Talk your shit time. You know what I mean? We about to roll an L real quick. You feel me?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Let's take him.
It's the time to talk to me.
Yeah. Sonny did 10 years in the Fed joint. He halfway out. He ain't home. His ass in a halfway house. Correctional facilities don't correct shit. Cause the first thing he asks is who gotta get. Shoot out in 89, fucked up how he walk. He a grimy ass nigga, you should hear how he talk. Said shoot the shepherd in the head. And the sheep gon' scatter, let niggas talk. Cause action is all that matters.
What's up, it's the kid 50 Cent, and this is Shade 45's 1 year anniversary, man. Cha-ching, cha-ching. You know the money is coming in, it's your boy 50 Cent. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha, net. Radio Saturday all day, you heard me.
Yeah. Nah, stop. Let's take him there.
Damn, son.
Sonny did 10 years in the Fed joint. He halfway out. He ain't home. His ass in a halfway house. Correctional facilities don't correct shit. Cause the first thing he asks is who gotta get here. Shoot out in 89, fucked up how he walk. He a grimy ass nigga, you should hear how he talk. Said shoot the shepherd in the head. And the sheep gon' scatter, let niggas talk. Cause action is all that matters. Asked about Born, he sucked his teeth and said he was soft. Said them boys up in Otisville was breaking him off. Can you picture him in the yard? Niggas yoking him up. Treating him like a pin cushion, poking him up. He came home acting like he hard as fuck. Must want a first class ticket to cigar, Stuck his chest out, telling niggas he don't back down. But wait until we find out, Sonny is back. If this is the way we came up, nigga, front, heads up, gon' go down. Nigga stunt, cruise through this bitch if you want, without a strap, and you gon' get your ass like If this is the way we came up, nigga, front, heads up, gon' go down. Nigga stunt, cruise through this bitch if you want, without a strap, and you gon' get your ass like that. That nigga Los coming home soon, he up there in 4 dicks. It's on when he touched down, he could get enough bricks. I was young, he taught me not to run, I popped my gun pop. My ass got a love, and A-Mar. Them niggas used to hit banks back in the days. They ain't better than my brain, young, crime just pay. New Cadillacs and Rendezvous the very next day. I just look and learn, I ain't have much to say. Let's squeeze the life out you like a boa constrictor. Fuck a headlight, I'm talking about extortion, nigga. Apply pressure, it's hot, get the fuck out the kitchen. When niggas pay you ain't Friday, you ain't got to stick 'em. At the dice game, the face roll a 6 is no problem. But if you roll an ace, he gon' pull out and rob. Losing a little is a lot, when niggas is starving, man. The drama in my hood is going down. We crazy. This is the way we came up, nigga, front. There's something gon' go down. Niggas stunt, cruise through this bitch. Without a strap, you gon' get your ass laid. We crazy. This is the way we came up, nigga, front. There's something gon' go down. Niggas stunt, cruise through this bitch if you want. Without a strap, and you gon' get your ass laid down. Everybody know education shots him all over short pants. paper, he on the run, you want a nigga hit, son. Hit taker, her rise got shot up over some bullshit in the club beefing with niggas over some dumb bitch. Said Willie was picked up off the credit card scam, started a pyramid. The nigga took the money and ran. Heard he was out of town, riding round in the pound phone, spending 545 hours, no lie. Axe high out on VA, at the homecoming, he cruised by. He running to the niggas that he beat, he gon' die. B must have caught the jokes, the D flashing his mugshot. You know it's just a mode to run up in the crack spots. It's just the CIA, big hips, little waist, big tits. Pretty face, we fucked in the staircase. Lisa, that's my bitch. She freak off with a nigga and shit. Man, I gotta call that bitch. Cause this is the way we came up, nigga front. There's something gon' go down. Nigga stunt, use good stretch if you want without a strap. And you can get your ass laid. ABB grace. Cause this is the way we came up, nigga front. There's something gon' go down. Nigga stunt, use good stretch if you want.
All right, I'm back, Buck Wild. Had to talk to my wife real quick. No. I need to go watch TV.
Yeah. Check me out, man. Yeah, original gangster, black clothes and bangers, bullet shells and chambers, fill the L's up. We stay low from the Rangers, cause they tryna tame us, but we brainless. And just think I'm one sellout record away from being famous. Shit, I guess I ain't it. You could paint it how you made, but I remain this gangster to the day I lay where the worms stay. I spit it for my niggas' sake. I spit it for myself a long time ago. Got a few houses, few whips, few condos. I'm so straight, I'm pointing. The game is certain, and baby boy the ointment. Baby boy the president now. Shit, you gotta make an appointment. 2 record labels, you should come join them. Do check the label and make sure it's yellow or rosé before you bring it to my table. I'm rich. Still gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami. I'm barefoot with Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, believe it. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami. I'm barefoot with Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, straight. Yeah, I'm getting money over here, I could stand on it. I'm about to put my man on it. For that grade 8 paper, we study buddies, we cram on it. In this beast,
Say I know lazy. I don't know why Fanatico didn't push for more, cause he came from Fight Night Champion. I don't know, man. I think guys, I'm not gonna say they was paid or anything like that. If you still hear Buck Wild, I just think some of them was under NDA. And they really couldn't speak on it. But the ones who wouldn't could speak on it. They didn't. This game could have been way better. I mean, that game could have been way better. All right, let's get back to it.
Fuck with that dog. Young gonna knock your fucking head off. And I'm coming back hard. Stunner, give me the work. And I'm running that off. I'm coming back with it and let my team split it. With a swagger you can't get. No, you can't get it. Shit. Bitch, I pop like Diddy. I pop like when he gon' stop when it's empty. And you still drawing Leonardo da Vinci. 6 feet, tempt me, nigga. Stop fucking with my papa. He probably with a rich nigga bitch on the island. Yeah, that's how we get it, nigga. Respect it. You ain't on shit, you naked. Breathless. Test this and come get this lead. I said Nina's in heat. Come and get this head. Dead, leave him in the street. Teeth and red meat. Weezy FB, it's nice that we meet. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami. I'm barefoot with Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, believe it. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami. I'm barefoot with Willies, but a nigga like fuck it.
Mr. Detroit, let's get it. I like Shakur, Devin Haney. Shakur, Devin Haney. I like Boots. I like Keyshawn. I like my boy Abdullah Mason. Love him. I like Janovic. Usyk, of course. I'm kind of a fan of Daniel Dubois. Hey, man. It's a lot of fighters, man. Zepeda, I like him. Yeah, I like Benavidez. I like Benavidez too. Roy Long, what's going on with it? Cheers, big dog.
Okay, guys. We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
But now y'all see why Canelo ain't want to fight him.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. Scoring with the right hand by Mr. Showtime. Right to the body. Faces a southpaw like we see here tonight, Teddy. That right jab is right up against his jab.
That's absolutely right. And you know what? That's a great point, because there lies maybe the greatest advantage to the southpaw, because now the orthodox fighter doesn't feel comfortable using the jab. It doesn't land. It doesn't have the clearance that it usually has. And therefore, he doesn't use it, and he hurts himself.
90 seconds to go here in this
Yeah, I fuck with Mr. Detroit.
That is exactly what the corner wants to see. A good combination punch by Bad Intentions.
Don't let him get at you.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
Good flush shot by Bad Intentions. He got hit, but he sent it right back. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Left to the body. End of the round is upon us. And if the next round holds up like that, we're going to be in for a real treat.
No, we will be, because both these guys have the philosophy that their best defense is their offense.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Well off the mark by Bad Intentions. Nice strike after catching one by Jackson.
Inside. That's good.
Back and forth they go. Each man getting the best of it. A crushing two-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. Jackson's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. That's a stinging right hand by Mr. Showtime. A stinging uppercut by Jackson. Bad Intentions is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He comes with the straight right hand. Bad Intentions is in a bad place right now. He was tagged. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go. I mean, he's like a guy that's caught in a hailstorm. He's trying to get to the other side of the street, but he just doesn't know where it is now.
Good right hand by Mr. Showtime. And the consistent work rate of his opponent is now getting to him. He's getting hit consistently too much.
Well, that's the kind of fighter that he is. You know, he breaks you down with the accumulation of punches.
Gotta try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. Bad Intentions has been stunned. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. Big shot comes crashing home. Unable to handle that combination. He is down on the canvas. 1, 2. Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. which a knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, if you're the trainer in the corner of the guy scoring the knockdown, what are some of the things you want to remind him of?
You want to remind him how he got there, because a lot of times it's the tendency to just remember the punch that put him there. He dressed him up. He set that punch up. Don't think about just the punch that landed. Think about the setup punches.
Now, I need to use your feet. Move around the ring. You got that? Okay, now let's... You got any more of these?
Bad Intentions, his corner did a good job in that last round. They really got their fighter back to where he needs to be after being damaged in that last round.
And that's not the only good job they did in the corner. They did a good job in the camp, because obviously they have them in top shape, and it's paying dividends right now.
And the old 1-2 by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's able to land a nice clean left hand. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot, and then comes back with an uppercut. A headshot blocked. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Very good work right there. The power shot after blocking his opponent's effort. Bad Intentions pressing right now. He went down earlier, and now he's trying to come back with one big shot of his own.
Well, that shows you he's not thinking right now, because he doesn't have that great a race. He's not that kind of fight. So all he's going to do now is flail away and leave himself open.
Headshot lands with a hook. Just knifing up with that uppercut by Jackson. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Bad Intentions.
It is Mr. B. It is Mr. DePaul.
I need to see the combinations. Now let's throw those combinations we talked about. This fight is real close. So let's see the 1, 2s, and 3s.
Listen, I want you to pick his jab. That's right. Pick his jab. When he throws the jab, listen, you're not giving me enough punches, okay? Throw more punches. Jab, jab.
Round number 4 underway. Mr. Showtime's trailing on Teddy's scorecard in terms of rounds, 2 rounds to 1. However, he has got to his opponent. There's a lot of hope ahead.
Yeah, there's good news and bad news, though, Joe. We got to be honest about this. The good news, yeah, he's hurt him, and he knows he could hurt him again. The bad news is maybe he's just waiting to hurt him again, looking for one punch at a time, and his opponent outscores him, outworks him.
Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Bad Intentions has got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye, on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Well, all of us can see the success he's having with the uppercut. How come his opponent can't? What should he be looking for?
Well, what he needs to do is he has to be aware where it's coming. He knows it comes from his inside, and it's coming up the middle. He needs to take his glove and just dip it down, drop it a little bit, open it up, and kind of put it underneath his chin a little bit to block that punch.
Bad Intentions is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Jackson. Jackson's nailed by a shot upstairs. Defense easily turns into offense. Blocks a blow, sends an uppercut. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. Right to the head with that right. Block and punch. Very good defense by Mr. Showtime. Bad intentions is tagged. Up top with the right hand. Mr. Showtime's wanting to counterpunch here, but that doesn't seem the route to go here in this fight, Teddy.
No, he has to be honest with himself and see that. But, you know, people under pressure in all walks of life, you know, in the ring, especially, you see it right away. You kind of peek at it right away. It's obvious. Maybe he doesn't want to see what he has to see, because then he would have to discipline himself. He's not ready to do that. Then he would have to make the change. Maybe he just wants to leave it this way. At the end of the day, people are going to say, oh, that guy fought the kind of fight that, you know, hard to fight with, you know, and he has an excuse. Maybe that's what's going on right now.
See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing. That left hand by Bad Intentions. Solid right by Jackson. Bad Intentions. He's staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. A little head hunting with the right. Mr. Showtime showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
What's going on with it, Matt?
Final 10 seconds of this fifth round. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. And this round comes to an end. Bad Intentions, his cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
You gotta work this kid, you understand? You got to keep working. Move.
Recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Jackson's putting a smile on his corner man's face right there and frustrating his opponent with that jab. Bad Intentions is able to avoid that punch. Gives one. The right hand scores well. Solid jab by Mr. Showtime. Bad Intentions is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Jackson's getting back to basics. A good solid jab. But he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. Good smooth work by Bad Intentions. That's classic counterpunch.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Jackson's failure to get away from his opponent's right hand is really the difference in this fight.
Yeah, it is. He continues to get hit with the same punch. Needs to slip to the left.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Jackson's in position to win this fight. Trust me when I say that. It's a close fight. He may be trailing, but he can go out there and still take this. Here we go. Action to start the 7th round. Mr. Showtime's hoping to try to carry some of that momentum from the last round into this round. Now he's down on your scorecard, but he turned the corner a bit in that last stanza.
Well, you hear him talking about, you know, baby steps. You know, you got to crawl before you can walk. Well, right now, he's taking those little baby steps. He got one round under his belt, a good round, steady the ship a little bit. Now go get another round.
Jackson's on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top.
That's what we worked on at the gym. Good shot, boy, good shot.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Solid right by Jackson.
Keep working the tag. Good, good.
Look at that. Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this?
Get up, man.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Stand up, stand up.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
That's what I want to see.
Jackson's game plan was to get to the inside and score and have success with the power punching on the inside, Teddy. It's not happening. So what is the answer?
Well, first of all, why is it not happening? He got caught a punch earlier on his way in, and I think he hasn't gotten over that. He's still worried now about getting in there. That punch from before, from a couple rounds ago, is still playing on his mind.
10 seconds to go in the 7th. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Bad Intentions. And that's the end of round 7.
Get some more. You good? You all right? Now breathe for me.
Listen, he's done. He's done. Jab, jab, right. Okay? That's what I want to see. 1-1-2 all night long. All night long.
Mr. Showtime's efforts in the last few rounds, stringing a few consecutive rounds together, have been marvelous. As we start round 8, he's closed the gap on your scorecard. I think he's in this.
I agree with you. Not only in it, he's taking control. It's looking good for him. His future's looking bright.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Mr. Showtime. Bad intention. Oh! Can he make the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
The body.
Bad intentions. His ability to get up and survive that knockdown has to be admired. But I don't know if it's going to last much longer here. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Blocks away that headshot. Jackson's proving to be elusive. Blocks that belt line well.
Close the gap, champ. Come on, shorten it up.
Mr. Showtime's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Oh, and there you go. That was a big shot that scored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitch of Great Maddox. His sinker ball.
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
That's a fierce left hand that landed by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is tying timing with his head movement has been ideal. We have not seen his opponent being able to land anything clean up top.
No, because his opponent is not.
Damn, son.
Good fight. Shouts out to Detroit.
Unable to beat the count. Knockout loss for him. Mr. Showtime shocked himself just as much as I think he shocked us. Who would have ever thought a late knockout here? This thing was assured to go to the scorecards, but it's over.
You know, you made a good point. Who would have ever thunk it? Whoever would have thought of it? But his opponent never thought of it. He got lulled to sleep, and that's why he's sleeping on the canvas in front of us right now.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening.
You said check out lightweight. They go down in lightweight. Man, all I know is a whole bunch of sidestepping in lightweight. That's all I be seeing.
Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to London, England. We're at the Royal London Theatre for our main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Little get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10.
Let's see some more head movement, champ. Come on.
Little head knocking with that right hand. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head.
Go pay him back.
Good return fire that time. Jab right hand. No, he goes to the gut with a right hand. Big shot there. Oh, and he goes down after the punch.
And it's been well overdue. He's been leaving an opening all night.
Yep.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek.
Or
right
zero
now
do not
into his
finish.
heart, into his
I ain't
soul.
hitting A on that shit.
The Sandman's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Hits him in the mug with the right. Oh, he's in bad shape here. He's stunned and he's wobbling. Solid. Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time.
Yeah, 0 do not finishes. Most of my time when I fought him, the fights didn't count.
5, 6, 7.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. The Sandman's in control now. Scores a knockdown in the last round. Teddy, you think he's going to go after it here when this next round starts?
Well, I'll tell you, Joe,
and I got BT Tyranny, whoever he was. I got his ass too. I got all of them in one stream today. That is crazy.
No better way to ensure that they're going to bring you back than scoring a knockout. He has an opportunity.
Yeah, opportunity to advance his career. Good, strong combo. What a crushing blow up top he just landed.
That's why you don't pull straight back.
And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
Real Deal's got a way of just getting away from that punch. There's that overhand right. Step back power punch there. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. He just missed that shot up top. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
Keep your feet moving.
That's a flush shot, banking away those body shots with the left hand. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Real Deal showing you a little defensive skill there as they'll move away from that punch. Oh, and they decide to trade there. Off target with that hook. Real Deal nailed by a counter punch.
Double jab.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. When the round comes to an end, Joe and Teddy here ringside, and we've been enjoying sitting ringside because Teddy, I know you have some of your fine guests from the Dr. Theodore Atlas Charitable Foundation with us here tonight.
And they're having a great night, and it's great to have them here. The thing that I want to say is thank you to all the people that help us, help many. They trust us. They allow us to be the middleman to give out the resources where they're needed. Thank you for mentioning Joe, and thank you to all the people that help us do what we do.
The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Flush shot lands after blocking away his opponent's effort. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Real Deal's defense is paying off now. The Sandman's punch is far off the target. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Able to cover up that gut. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. And now the right hand lands jab.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. The Sandman's doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third, the fourth.
Big shot. How is he going to survive this? Once again, he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
I sure did, SB. I sure did. I just booked him, Mr. Detroit, and all in one stream. Pound for King too as well. Got him on the fuck up out of here.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're gonna find out right now, he needs them right now.
What's going on, SB?
And that's the end of round 3. The Sandman's off to a really good start tonight. This is the first time we look at Teddy's scorecard, and you can see that he has a clean sweep through 3 rounds. A snapping combination by Real Deal.
In and out.
Oh my God.
Oh, very nice. Smart counter punch there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You make the guy miss, you make him pay.
There's a straight right hand. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with his counter punches. Real Deal's recuperative abilities being tested to the limit here. Just 60 seconds to gather yourself after being knocked down in the last round.
Now, we talk about the fighter, but it's important right now for the corner, for the referee, for the doctor to know that he does have those kind of recuperative powers. So they give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe the ref gives him a little more time than he gives somebody else.
Another flush shot lands upstairs. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Real Deal's right hand working well that time. He scored well.
Let's go. That's okay. Hey, hit back.
Brings the hook that time. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Real Deal is well off the mark that time. And now he scores well with a straight right. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. You can tell he's just looking to survive. Real Deal's holding his opponent right now, just hugging him.
Yeah, he's doing what he has to do. Look, they work on this in the gym, Joe. We look at all the things where you work on the pads, you work on the heavy bags, putting punches together, but you work on this on moments when you're in trouble and when you have to survive.
And round 4 comes to an end.
How you feel?
You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's in the corner now, and it doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor's going to stop this. And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging.
Like what I see in there.
The Sandman just being smart on the outside. If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Real Deal. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Well played, straight right hand. shot. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Real Deal's probably thinking to himself, big right hand. And yet another big shot comes in. He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Maldito sea, get up!
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
And round 5 comes to an end. We hear about guys being calm and cool when the pressure's on. With that eye completely shut, the pressure is on.
Yeah, this is where you're really ultimately being tested as a fighter, as a human being, as a man.
The start of the 6th round. The Sandman's going to just try to keep doing exactly what he did the entire first half of this fight. He put forth a game plan he noticed early on in training camps, and it's worked to perfection. And a sharp counter punch by Real Deal. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Smart punch right there. The uppercut worked. Excellent counter punch by Real Deal. Real Deal is doing a poor job. There's no other way to really say it. I mean, he's sitting there trying to stay committed to being a counter puncher, but in the meantime, the fight is getting away from him in a big way.
Yeah, he needs a plan B right now. You know, he came in with plan A, Joe, but plan B is what he needs. He has to find another way to create offense. He's not going to be able to do it countering on the back end.
Jab followed by the straight by Real Deal. And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon.
Jump on, right there. Come up, come up.
The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. That was another great round by him. I mean, what more can you say? He's landing the cleaner punches.
He's being the boss. He's doing the job.
Just keep up the good
He's about to become the winner.
Oh, he's tired. He's got nothing left.
They start up again. Back to action here with another round. But who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely one-sided fight. Oh! Ruined in one instance. Just done. Fight over. The Sandman's fitting ends to a very strong night.
There is a business component to this game here, this boxing game. And the business component is, yeah, you got to win, but you want to win spectacularly.
Body.
You want to get people interested, excited. He just did that.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Teddy. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. fellas, good evening and welcome to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up and let's go.
First round underway in this scheduled 10-round. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. And you see he turned defense into offense, comes back with the counter punch.
And that's exactly what he brings to the game. He makes you miss, he makes you pay. And he makes you think twice about throwing a punch later on.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Showing you some defense there with the block. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Determined to think they can get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changes? They can't both keep this up.
Back upstairs he goes.
Move your head.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. He scored well after being hit himself. Right hand downstairs. The professional putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. End of round one. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. The Sandman's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. The professionals ruined with that punch right there.
Keep moving.
The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Look at this, another power punch able to land. Early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a call waiting outside.
Solid straight right hand. Scores big with the hook to the head. That's a forceful two-punch combo by the professional. And he counters back with a big shot. Flush right hand to the head. Targeting that head with the combination punch.
Keep working the jab. Keep working to move it.
Comes right back with a shot of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. 10 seconds remaining in this round. The professional punches together now. That's a nice combination. And this round comes to an end. It is a round that was highly entertaining. These guys really put forth quite an effort.
Well, they both have high engines. They have motors that never stop going.
I need you to use your feet, all right? Move around.
Body, bang, the body, hit the body. Don't let him keep his distance from you, okay? I want you to take that ring away.
All the eyes are on him to start this round. The professional's legs look just a little shaky, but keep in mind, he barely survived that last round.
But keep one other thing in mind. I agree with you, Joe, but he's been here before. He's very experienced. If anyone knows how to get out of this, he does.
The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot.
Vamos, tú primero.
Good exchange. He fires back. To the head he goes with a left hand. The Sandman's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. Third round. Comes right back with some offense of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
Yeah, like that southpaw. Not like me in that southpaw stance.
You gotta land a big punch now. No doubt about it. You are losing this fight. You need to throw and land a big shot.
Start of round number 4. The Sandman's accuracy has really carried this fight so far. He's up 3 rounds to zip on your scorecard.
Yeah, and again, it's because of what you just touched on. He's been a sharpshooter all night long.
Look at that combination by the professional. Goes up top with the right hand. Nice block by the professional. Eddie, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because you got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Now he's putting his punches together. The combination upstairs. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Halfway through this round. Good shot to the head with that right hand. That was a miss by the professional. out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
And that's the end of round 4. Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has
come on back to it, just about boxing.
Yeah, right
Come on
now,
back, bro.
he was gambling a real
Shouts
good
out to you
casino.
too, bro.
He's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
You're in control of this. Keep it up. Okay, now listen. Don't let him plant his feet. Keep moving forward. Keep him up.
They are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man. Completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been. You see, he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot. The professionals on the bad end of a big hook upstairs. Good right hand. The professional's got to figure out a way to do something different here. I mean, I know he's committed to being a counterpuncher, but right now he's giving rounds away.
Yeah, he is, because he's waiting for things to happen that are not happening. You know, he's laying back, he's waiting for the guy to walk in. See, to be a good counterpuncher, an effective counterpuncher, the guy has to come close to you, but his opponent's staying at a distance. He's not giving him anything to counter.
They trade shots. He comes back with the right hand. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect.
Oh, hands up, hands up.
The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. There's that right hand he scores with. Good accuracy with that uppercut. He missed with that headshot. Right to the head with that right. Effective with that 1-2. And that's the end of round 5. You can have the best game plan in the world, but when your eye shuts closed like that, everything changes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Doesn't change, Joe.
Getting a good gym so they can get you back up to par.
You find a way. You do not give in. You find a way. You concentrate harder, and you see with that one eye what you need to see.
So we've reached the halfway point of this main event. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by the professional. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. He has walked through bullets, bazookas, and bombs, and he's still standing in there tonight, Teddy.
Yeah, this is a testament not just to the physical makeup. I know a lot of people at home are going to say, wow, what kind of bone does he have inside that chin? But it's his mind, too. He's making
When all else fails, they try to start you.
He's making a choice to deal with this. A lot of guys would have given in already.
Now a well-placed hook to the head. Up top with the right hand. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. For the well-being of the fighter, his corner may need to stop this fight.
Yeah, the well-being of now and tomorrow, because this is the kind of beating that's going to impact him tomorrow, take his confidence away. Maybe never be the same fighter if they don't stop it at the right time.
The Sandman's right hand scores well. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Accurate counter punch by the professional. Pulls the trigger after getting tagged himself. The old 1-2 scores for him. The professionals looking for a way to get back into this fight because, you know, his way about being a good, steady, solid boxer is not winning this fight right now in these middle rounds.
No, you're absolutely right. So, you know, the problem is he hasn't been able to gain the respect of his opponent. Has not been able to slow him down.
What a difference from corner to corner. As he sits on his stool, he knows that he is in complete control of this fight, peppering his opponent with power shots.
Well, it's been like that all
Now
night
we
long.
lagging.
Anything he throws finds a target.
Nice work on the right hand by the professional. The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Up top with a quick hook. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Oh, that's got him.
Man, come on.
He goes up top and gets to him. Hammer in the head.
Weak body ass boy. Gotta go back to southpaw.
Hard to prepare for a situation
No,
like
that's
this,
what he's doing.
but many do.
He done resorted to it.
Now he's got to survive.
No, that's where you're wrong. It's not
And that's why I'm going southpaw the whole rest of the fight. I wasn't trying to do it to him.
That's what you do in the gym.
But I see this what I'm gonna have to do to this.
This situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Got the lagging and everything. Look at this shit.
Good way to protect the midsection. The professional's blocking ability is doing well for him there. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. The professional's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them.
Oh, a big shot comes home.
Replay that.
Remember earlier, he was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Undisputed is, bro. I play it, but not all like that. Yeah, bro, we gonna fight the way you wanna fight. You wanna sidestep the whole fight? We can see sidestep in the name of love, brother.
He was put on the floor.
Teddy's scorecard through 7 rounds. The professional's slim hope may be fading away. Look at his face, he's damaged.
And now it's up to the referee, the doctor, the cornerman to do their job. They have to think about stopping this fight.
The Sandman's punch didn't come close. More than one, and it's just what he wants. The professional's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. The Sandman's got to be really careful there, Teddy. I mean, he's leaving himself wide open.
And what's going to happen next? See, you know, he's leaving himself open. He hasn't paid for anything yet, but that will be coming before you know it.
Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Not able to land the headshot. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. The Sandman's combination punching. Wow, what a right hand he just got caught by. And
Wow.
just went down. The infighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
He has his target, he lands a straight right. The Sandman's gathering himself right now in the corner, and his trainer is really doing him a good service in reminding him, yes, to this point, the later stages of this fight, you're in control, but still, go out and do everything we talked about in training camp. The professional's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. The Sandman's got to prove a few things here. Number one, he's got to prove to his opponent that he's on good ground after being knocked down in the last round. But he's also got to prove it to the referee, too.
Yeah, he does. And his corner. Because his corner, I just noticed, they put that towel over their shoulder. So they know the condition their fight is in. They know their responsibility, and they're ready to act on it.
Man, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. Just got off GTA. Oh, this bitch ass clown is replaying something like he wouldn't lose every fucking round to get this lucky ass flash shit. This dude is trash. I'm about to get him up out of here. Just cause he doing this goofy shit. Fuck out of here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Get up, get up. I know they didn't just fucking rock.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over.
They just fucking robbed me.
Ended early here. Unable to go the distance. He couldn't rise up.
It's
and beat
fucking
the
robbed me.
count.
This dude is so fucking trash. It don't make no sense. I don't give niggas props like that. He trash. They just did, Jason. It didn't start lagging into the middle of the fucking fight.
Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the New Orleans State Palace Theater for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds. When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Last thing either guy wants to be here, Teddy, is one-dimensional.
The last thing you want to be in anything to be successful is one-dimensional. I mean, if you're a comedian, you don't want to be saying the same jokes all the time. Your crowd's not going to be there. Well, your opponent is going to be there all night long if you do the same thing.
Committing to the work downstairs with the left. Halfway through round number 1. Blocks that punch. The Sandman's thumped by a left hand. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
So in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you can go after, but you better be careful because he'll strike out when you don't expect it.
Blocks it away. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Last 10 seconds of this first round. That's a momentum changer upstairs. This round comes to an end. And Teddy, easy to note here that he wasn't landing a lot of punches. Now he's throwing them up, but he wasn't landing a lot. Is that because of his opponent's defense, or is he just not that accurate of a puncher?
No, it's a combination. First of all, his opponent's pretty slick in there, pretty good at bobbing, weaving a little bit, slipping a little bit, making himself a difficult target, but his punches are a little wide. Needs to shorten them up.
Oh, and a cut is opened up above his eye. Targeting that belt line with the right hand. Good job zoning in on that body with the left hook. Even better job bringing the right hand in combination. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Carries that punch away. There's the combo downstairs. Good flush shot upstairs. Nice combination, throwing more than one. Both scored there. Parries that punch. Solid right hand lands. And you see what he can do when he sends that right. Big shot he just scored with. And he goes down. It was a magnificent combination that put him down.
Now he has to get up.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Nice work, great technique, the combo lands. Gets rid of that, intended for 10. The Sandman's plan may be to have more urgency at this point because that cut of his just has blood streaming all over it.
Well, there's three sides that can be affected. He can be affected himself by seeing his own blood. His opponent can get affected, get a little over-anxious. And the judges, they can be affected a little bit by seeing that kind of blood.
Targeting that 1-2. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
How you doing? Nice and calm? Nice and calm, right? How you feeling? He's counter-punching.
How quickly can he recover? That's one of the questions that will be answered early on in this round after being knocked down in that last round.
Well, what he has to do is go out there and be defensive-minded. I think get a little time early on. Don't worry about winning or pressing the first part of the round. Just get himself together, then start picking it up after that.
Good work with the combination, putting his punches together, and it's paying off.
Yeah, it is paying off. You know, the first couple didn't get there, but he caught him on the back end.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Wow, is he defensively sound. Nice work with the left hand. Nice block. Little head knocking with that right hand. And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him. The Sandman's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Well, this could be dangerous for both men now. He was knocked down earlier, but now he's made the decision, hey, I'm going to let everything fly.
And that's the key. They're flying wide. And there's tools in that arsenal where his opponent can catch him in between one of those shots.
Both men able to land against the other. Fires right back at him. Nice work to the midsection with the left. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Punches and bunches. It worked out well there with that combo.
Yeah, you know, the early punches set up the late punches.
A well-placed overhand right. Little head hunting with the left.
Don't find this by jab or move. You gotta give me the double jab. You're not giving me the double jab.
Round number 4 underway. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. The Sandman's up 2 rounds to 1. Teddy hasn't necessarily distinguished himself in any one area other than he's been a little more active.
Yeah, he has been more active. The only thing that I worry about as a trainer, I would be concerned he has to work harder than the other guy to get things done. Does that hurt him down the road?
Well, he's committed to the left hand, and it's paying off here. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Halfway through this round here. See him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. The Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. How about that left hand?
Get you the fuck out of here. Clown. Get you the fuck out of here. All that sidestepping bullshit.
Rage quit.
Bum ass clown. Is this a real belt?
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan with a much-anticipated World Championship on the line tonight. 12 rounds in the middleweight division. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. The Sandman's poise is one of those things that cannot be denied. This is a very confident fighter. Bad Intentions is assured that tonight is his night. That is as confident of a ring walk as you will ever see. Scheduled 12-rounder here. A much-anticipated fight. Round one underway. Protecting his head well with his guard. He just missed that shot up top. Little head hunting never hurt. Does it with the hook. 90 seconds to go here in this round. The Sandman's dazed after that punch. Well, he may be in bad shape, but all of a sudden, he's able to avoid punches and survive.
You know, boxing is a funny business. It's a metaphor for life. You know, sometimes you have somebody outside and they don't say what they want to say. They have to have a drink, a little alcohol to start saying the things that are on their mind. Sometimes a fight is no different. You know, he gets hurt, and now all of a sudden all his inhibitions are gone, and now he's doing all the things he's supposed to do because he's not thinking about anything except the things he should have been thinking about. It's automatic.
Last 10 seconds. So we come to the end of the round, and clearly a confidence booster for this man. He got to his opponent. He was able to stun him. Teddy, when a fighter comes back after doing what he just did, do you see them almost light up, like get a little boost of energy because of that?
Yeah, it does build your confidence a little bit. You know, it makes you feel more secure. I can control this man. I had my way.
He can't do anything when you're close to him. He can't do anything when you're close to him.
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
The Sandman's recovered nicely here. The start of this round, and he is proving to me at least that what happened in that last round is having no effect on this round. And a nice combo by Bad Intentions. Hits him in the mug with the right. And now he's targeting upstairs. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Good defense, just covering up down low. The Sandman's in a bad spot right now. He's been stunned. He got blocked. He just got fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
What a trap he just set, and he lands a nice counter.
Yeah, that's the old catch with a ghost trick there. You know, you're there one time, you give him a little shade, you know, a little shadow, and then he throws at you, you pull back, bang, come right back with gold.
3 minutes gone by in this round. The Sandman's, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
The tactical game paying off. You can see the counter punch.
Yeah, you see the counter punch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now in him because he's afraid to let anything go because when he misses, bang, he gets caught.
Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Bad intentions as movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Hooks on the inside. Hooks on the inside.
Good combination to the body. Good defensive skill. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. The final minute of a round that feels like 30 minutes, not 3 minutes.
And this is the kind of fight where you just don't want to have a loser. They're both winners.
Bad intentions is so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Now, this is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just flicks one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tune because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. And round 3 comes to an end.
You got to take it off. Pick up speed, change up the punches. You got more of these?
Keep your hands moving. Keep busy.
Bad intentions is a free zip on Teddy's scorecard as we begin round 4 here. But Teddy, having scored a knockdown, sometimes it can work against you. You don't want to become complacent.
No, we've seen that many times where all of a sudden you think that the fight's over. Now all you have to do is go out there and just wait for him to raise your hand. That could be a door that could be left open for your opponent to come back.
Straight right hand, but didn't score with it. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Sandman's now in a spot that many fighters have faced numerous times, and that is, how do you deal with seeing your own blood and knowing that you have incurred some serious damage? Look at that cut around the eye.
No, for a fighter to be able to move to the top, he's got to be tested in a lot of areas. Sometimes the test comes when he's hurt. He's hit on the chin. He's dropped for the first time. Sometimes the test comes when you drop the other.
Big shot. The right came clean. And now he's targeting upstairs. Bad intentions. His combination punching is working well here. That straight right unable to connect.
Come on.
Really frustrating his opponent now. Bad intentions is so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave it open.
There ain't a way to catch it. Got that? It's gonna happen. You're gonna catch it. You're gonna catch it.
Round number 5 has arrived. The Sandman's got all eyes on him right now. Everybody wants to see how he'll react after being stunned in that last round. He fires off the combination there and it lands. Solid left hand to the head. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Right to the belt line. Not able to connect with the uppercut.
Still not moving enough. Move, move.
Bad intentions is giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back.
You got to see that coming now. Come on.
Oh, good exchange there. Each man able to land an uppercut. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Some fine fundamentals, good counterpunch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use cheese. He used distance.
And round 5 comes to an end. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to fool around in the corner somehow, dump some water, you know, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
You're still not moving enough. Come on now, move.
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head.
Left and right.
Great right was lined up, but he missed. The Sandman's finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the issue?
Well, when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turn that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab, getting off first.
Good return fire that time. Halfway through round 6.
That's where you want to be. Good job, baby. Nice.
Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Bad intentions is doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside. Wow, look at that, trading shots. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. round comes to an end. The Sandman's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Able to land the hook to the head.
Inside, that's good.
Bad Intentions is getting the job done with hooks on the inside here, Teddy.
Well, right now, if I'm the opponent, you know what I do? I catch that hook on my glove and bang.
Wow, what a turnaround. You never know what's going to happen in this game.
You're never supposed to...
Did you see that? How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count.
Keep moving, come on now.
At the halfway point of round 7.
Bang the body, that's right. Focus. Yeah, I like what I see. I love what I see.
There's the combo to the body.
Come on, kid, focus now. I need you to focus for me. Yeah, baby, good work. Keep your back off.
Count down the final moments of this round. He took a shot. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor.
Let this thing get away from us, champ. Come on now, this is it. You gotta make a fight right now.
Here you go.
Keep circling, don't stand in front of it. Okay, listen. Body in hand, double up on your body punches, then hand.
I'll do the one. Hold it. Yeah.
Teddy's scorecard shows Bad Intentions is up. No doubt about that. The past few rounds we've seen, he has just extended his lead. He has gained all momentum in this fight.
Yeah, he's very confident. He's got everything working. Obviously, he's in great shape, and he's following his game plan.
Body shot. Keep it tight inside. Keep it tight. Good.
Nice block by Bad Intentions. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Bad Intentions is now switching things up. He was knocked down earlier, so now he's going to try to take a different course. Oh, he is stuck. He could from there.
Come on, man.
Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down?
3, 4, 5.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Flush right hand to the head. Little volume punching to the body there.
There you go.
The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Devastating blow by Bad Intentions. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. And that's the end of round 8. Teddy, both men are bloodied and battered at this point.
Well, it's even for both guys. Now it truly is about what we talk about all the time, the will of a man. It's no longer just about the skill. It's about who has the greater will.
Bad Intentions has got a great sense of when and how to throw the uppercut. How do you coach a guy up on the uppercut? What do you tell him?
Well, first of all, you don't want it to become a dangerous punch for you. You don't want to drop your hands and throw it. You want to make sure that you drop that shoulder a little bit and you don't give up defense for offense.
Good work defensively by Bad Intentions. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he threw it out of him, and then he timed it beautifully.
Come on, man.
He is leveled. How could he
This dude just hit with power out the blue.
This fight's over. It's over.
He getting hit with all types of shit upside his
I don't know
head.
why we're always so shocked, but we just are. You'd think we learned by now that anything can happen. Here's a fight that is clearly heading to a decision, and just like that, it's over by knockout.
Yeah, you need to go to sleep, take a sleeping pill, or do that. Stick your chin out, bang.
That does it from ringside. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us.
You said he get the CPU on the side. Oh, man, he was getting all types of flash knockdowns.
Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway. The Ghost three-fight talk included a lot of discussion about the need to utilize the jab. Why so?
Well, first of all, he's a good fundamental fighter, and he's not a real physical fighter. So he understands where he has to be good. He knows he doesn't have great physical skills where he can just knock a house over. He knows he has to be good in this area. Using that lead hand.
Puts forth the hook, scores with it. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by the Ghost. Downstairs with a right hand. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by the Ghost. The Sandman's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, he digs in, take away body shots with the combo. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Off the target by the Ghost. You see him with the left of the head there? Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
Good flush, straight left hand. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by the Ghost. The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. End of the round here, a round that saw a lot of action. The kind of round that fans pay to be here to see.
Well, these are TV-friendly fighters, and we figured that coming in.
Nice work. He can't handle the speed. It's too much for him.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Committing upstairs now. He goes there again. Targeting that straight left hand. Right to the head with that right. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Good fighting, snapping shot by the Ghost. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. He took a shot, but he gets one of his own. A left hand scores. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
The Sandman's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something to keep our eye on.
Close the jab.
Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. And that's the end of round 2. The Sandman's got nobody to blame but himself. I mean, he got hit much too much in that last round.
Well, he's throwing his punches from too close. He's giving up his height. You're throwing from that close, and you're going to get counted over it if your opponent wants to do that. Guess what? His opponent wanted to. He had the desire to do that, and he took advantage.
That's a big shot he just scored with.
And why did he score? Because he created range, created distance, created a hole, and he filled that hole.
The Ghost is able to land a good, solid left hand. Scored well up top. The Ghost's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that, a credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also, it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
An accurate left by the Ghost. The Ghost is damaged by a right hand. Teddy, explain this to me. Hey, this fighter was just staggered and stunned. Now all of a sudden he's defending beautifully.
Yeah, because he's on instinct now. Before he was thinking, he was overthinking. That happens out in life in a lot of places. And now he's not. Now just naturally, instinctively, survival mode is there. He's doing all the things, though, that he was taught in the gym. Things he couldn't do before because he was worried about doing them. He had too many things clogging his head.
And there's the left hand working well for him again. 10 seconds to go in this round.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay?
We got it.
Okay, listen. Roll him off with that knee. That's it.
So with 3 rounds complete, we take a look at Teddy's scorecard. The Ghost's in control of this fight. Teddy, he's earned every round.
He has. When you talk about ring generalship, you'd have to salute him.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here today?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go. Oh, no. Actually, I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription. The southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by the Ghost. Halfway through round number 4. Again to the melon. The Sandman's punch is far off the target. Dismiss that body shot. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
Come on.
The Sandman's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Nice jabs there by the Ghost. The Ghost's well off the mark that time. Now that backhand, the straight left hand, scores well for him.
Keep working the jab.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. The Ghost's doing something that not everybody appreciates, but he is making his defense a major factor in this fight.
Yeah, well, a lot of times people, they only get it done on one end. What I mean about that is, offensively, they use the jab, they use aggression to set up the offense, but he uses defense to set up the offense. He has a double-edged sword.
Hooks on the inside.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. He missed with that headshot.
Relax, relax. Swing back. Focus. Keep your hands up.
The Sandman's failure to protect himself from that that left hand, it's become a big story now.
Yeah, and he has to understand why.
Straights on the inside versus the shorter, quicker fighters, that recommended because he will land first most of the time.
Needs to adjust a little further out.
Accurate with the straight left. Good flush shot by the Ghost. The Ghost's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Scores up top with a left. Big shot up top. He really got to him there.
Hey, keep your hands up.
The Ghost getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Good flush shot. Could this be the start of a big comeback? He went from owning this fight to now big shot comes crashing. The Ghost has hit the deck. He goes down. Our first knockdown we've seen tonight.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Missed the body shot. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. The Ghost's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. And round 6 comes to an end.
No doubt about it. You are losing this
60
fight.
seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep doing what you're doing.
Able to show you his blocking ability. The Ghost is doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. He's just having his way on the outside against the guy that can't afford to stay there.
No, he has to find a way to get inside. I have a little advice for him. Start moving your head and start working your way in without catching the punches on the way in.
Cross with a hook up top. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Scores with the uppercut. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Super two-punch combo by the Ghost. The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Blocks the headshot.
I don't want you slugging out with this guy, all right? Keep your range. Jab, right, okay?
I don't know how you can get it for free. I think you gotta look. You looking for Fight Night Forever.
Teddy's scorecard has it one side. The Ghost's probably thinking to himself, what more do I have to do to score a knockdown here?
Well, that's another testing of the character of the fighter, Trey, that he doesn't get frustrated and he doesn't lose his patience. He stays with what's working. He stays within himself.
Unable to connect by the Ghost. Able to get away from that headshot with the block.
Pace yourself. Keep working the body.
The Ghost's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. The Sandman's now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel it, because, I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella, and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the side, and you're standing there under the umbrella and say, why am I getting wet? Well, you're standing there covering up. The punches are coming from the side. They're coming from all angles. You're going to get wet.
You're not always protected. The Ghost left now getting into the mix.
Focus.
The Sandman's going to think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. A well-placed left hand up top. Final 10 seconds. On the mark with the straight left hand. And round 8 comes to an end. Let me paint this picture for you. You got to figure out a strategy, and your fighter's down to one eye.
I hope that he read some history books, or he watched a movie named 300. You saw that movie.
Oh, yeah.
Great movie about the Spartans where they were outnumbered, and they had to get the terrain right to fight the fight. They had to get into the mountains where the greater forces, the great army, could not be the great army. They could not get in there and battle where they could take advantage of their superior forces. That's what he's got to do. He's got to move the fight into a portion of the ring where he will not be vulnerable on that side.
The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Commits to the straight right. The Sandman's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. The Ghost showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic ability and instincts, and how much of that is being trained with?
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. The Ghost's left landing well.
Uppercut. Uppercut.
Oh, what a whiff by the Ghost. Well, you can just mark down another round for him there with this accurate, precise punching. How does his opponent escape from that?
I don't know how to get a pirated version, bro.
You know, feints is really the Achilles heel for timing. I mean, you feint him and you throw his timing off. You let him think something's coming, and guess what? It's not coming.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
To the head he goes with a left hand. The Sandman's got to find an answer for this because his accuracy has been well off the mark. I like the fact he's willing to throw, but he needs to land.
Yeah, he needs to calm down and think more.
He scored well after being hit himself. Well-targeted combination by the Ghost. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. The Ghost's doing well here with that two-punch combination. And there he counters back against his opponent. The Sandman smacked by a left hand. Look at that. Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time. Able to place the right hand in there. The Ghost putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. Well, you should lose your judge's license if you have it any other way but the obvious here, Teddy.
Yeah, if they do that, I want to put those guys on a poster, a wanted poster, but you don't want them.
Here's our ring announcer.
Yeah, it is free. It's free, Jason, boy. It's free. But I'm about to get up off of here, y'all. I've been on here 4 hours and shit. I don't watch the fight. It's 10 o'clock at night. Peace. I'm about to go get me some dinner from somewhere. God bless y'all. Y'all have a good one. See you tomorrow. I'm up out of this thing.
Ever. There's never been anybody elusive. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision or no vision. Powered by vintage vanity.